Everybody can grab a seat in the auditorium seating. We're going to get started with the cultural protocols for this morning. Miigwech.
Bonjour, everybody. For this next song that we're going to do, it's for the woman's song. It's called Woman's Song. We're honoring the women, the life givers. And if all the ladies can stand, gentlemen, you can sit down for this next song. Oh, miigwech.
So as we move through this part of the cultural protocol, miigwech to the ladies for supporting us today with this part of this morning. As they're coming through, they're going to do row by row, so please stand just to kind of help them out. And then we'll try and move through this as smooth as possible. So miigwech. And please hold on to the cups you have. We will be collecting them after for Dennis Smith. Miigwech. So Bonjour, good morning. As we're moving through this part of our cultural protocol, we'll move into the opening remarks for this morning. So I will call upon Vice President Christine Dryden from the Treaty 3 Police Services Board. Following that will be Chief Wabongi, and then I'll leave my remarks for after that. So miigwech.
Bonjour, good morning, and welcome. My name is Christine Dryden, and I'm from Couchiching First Nation. I currently sit as the Vice President for the Treaty 3 Police Services Board. I'd like to begin with acknowledging our Elder Doris Caribou, our drum carrier Dennis Smith, our drummers, and our sacred items here before us. I stand before you truly humbled, honored, and with a sense of pride to be welcoming our newest members of the Treaty 3 Police Services. I say miigwech for choosing to join our team, for your dedication and commitment to serving our communities, and for helping to keep our communities safe. As you go about your day, throughout your days in your career, I encourage you to get to know our community members. Stop, say hello to our elders. Bonjour. I see everyone sitting here excited, new, at the beginning of their careers. But I have a few important words to say that I hope you'll remember when you need to remember. The path ahead may not always be an easy one. Some days will be a struggle, and it's during these times you need to reach out, lean on your fellow peers, your family, your friends. It's during these times you need to take care of your well-being, your spirit, your soul. This afternoon we'll be celebrating 30 years with a few of our members. Reach out to them for guidance if you need it, when you need it. Do this for yourself, do this for your family, do this for your loved ones. And also, please remember you're never alone. With this being said, keep in mind the resilience of our culture. I look forward to honoring and celebrating each and every one of you. Welcome to the team. I recently learned a new phrase, and I'm an effect of colonization where I didn't grow up with my native language tongue. So when an opportunity presents itself and I can learn something new, I take it upon myself to learn. So as I say this new phrase that I've learned, keep in mind that my pronunciation may not be perfect, but I feel it's important to say. G'da, G'ja, Pentamin, which translates to, I'm really proud of you. Chi miigwech.
Miigwech, Vice President. I'll now call upon Chief Ubangi.
Bonjour, dene magnak. Oe kwech miigwech tagus genin. Oe as a kendeman nishnabe koyan. Miigwech danak oe kwega bakanang oe. Oe tegen. Oe abchiga tegen oe jminet nishnabe. Migizi webenesik indigo. Wabenesik minajin kan go atikando dem. Mi te jitan meja genin gi. Sittamawat mayna go genin dene magnakete migizi zaigan jin kate. Mi mayna go genin eje paksene man nogam. Genin pangi eje kend man chitabachman. Mi goch kitten nim pepe eje kajabi gajaik. Oe kanokek mayna go genin dakit. Nibi oe eje mi negozit nishnabe. Janagate endang asnakena dene magnanik. Ikitoan kaine tego oe gan matabiat oge tegok nagaten mo gazat ni mabanan ni mishumsnan oe tebeke gizes ni bi onung gabame ay kashminet nishnabe oe teshke gewina gabame at wiseok gabama shat ka gewina daga bagazwat ni bi dene magnan kitamen mitashe ni ni baksen manche chinek kitoan ge ni chgwen nishnabe mon Migo bachina genin gskituan. Migo stistanaka knamagoan. Genin in kechiga boyan nungam. Ogama kwachna genin agabo ete migizagining. Migo stistindiket gskituan genin majibijan. Migo gin nagaten mak genin the name aganaketega ga ad na paudigan magajatat. Me janishnabek. Kashagana shimdish chisitmaik aninegega kituan. Janet go gainin exkiton gagi kituan, way winning with the bottom, and in a gainin, as you can manet go partis gainin, get the magus, can ge go in the sea, way winning gainin, go visit them, chikanama go on gainin, me goch. I'm just going to speak in English a little bit. I just wanted to honor my language as a Anishinaabe Kwe, because that's the language that I was given to walk on this earth, Mother Earth, as I walk with all of my relatives, and I refer to my relatives, and I give thanks to the sacred items and for the elder for opening and for the wonderful songs that made my spirit dance today, to celebrate here today the success and the achievements that have been done by our police officers and those that serve us and keep us safe And there's so much challenges against us, and I just welcome, and I'm so proud and honored to be able to stand before you. And I just wanted to share a little bit about when I say Dene Maganak. I never understood that from my elders when they said that. I thought they were talking about my relatives here and sitting in front of me, my council members. But they're referring to more than that. They're talking about we're all connected in the universe. Everything, we're all connected. Every race, we're connected. And I understand that truly today, and I just give thanks for those teachings, and I thank those elders for teaching me and guiding me. My parents, and I didn't talk about this in the language, my parents, my mother was a student of the St. Mary's Residential School in Kenora for I think it was like 10 years she was there. And my grandfather served the country in World War II. So I come from a field myself of a lot of intergenerational trauma on both sides, and I honor them today in a very humble and loving way for both my parents, and also for my grandparents on both sides, and all our ancestors, that past leaders, past knowledge keepers, and all of those members that served before us, past, present, and those that will serve in the future. So with that, I want to say Chimigwit, I welcome you to the territory. I also want to acknowledge Wabigon Lake First Nation, Wapsigun First Nation, Lac Seul First Nation, and Lac LaCroix, because this is where the rapids, Pautigun, the place of the rapids, is where our people live, Omigwich.
Miigwech Chief. Buju, Maznan Katuk Dijnakas, Baju Tutam, Skati Wasaya and Dunji. Good morning, everyone. Cheryl Gervais, Chief for Treaty 3 Police Service. It's my great honor to welcome you all to this special occasion as we come together to recognize and celebrate the ongoing journey of Treaty 3 Police Service. Today, we acknowledge our growth, our shared commitment to community safety, and the legacy of those who paved the way for Indigenous policing in our area. As we gather here, we take a moment to honor the late retired inaugural Chief of Police, Brian Rupert, a man of vision, integrity, and unwavering dedication. Chief Rupert was not only a leader, but a trailblazer who laid the foundation for our police service. With the belief that policing in our communities should be built on trust, respect, and cultural sensitivity, ensuring our service remains deeply connected to the values and traditions of the people we serve. He left us with a powerful message that will continue to guide us. Walk tall, be proud, and take care of our people. These words are more than just a motto. They are a call to action, a reminder that we as officers, police professionals, leaders, and community members have a duty to uphold the values of strength, pride, and service that define our police service. To our new members, I encourage you to carry his words with you in every interaction, every challenge, and every moment of service. You are not just part of a police service, you are part of a legacy. A police service dedicated to protecting and empowering the communities we serve. On behalf of Treaty 3 Police Service, I thank you all for being here today and for your continued support in strengthening Indigenous policing. Together we will walk tall, be proud, and take care of our people, just as Chief Rupert envisioned. And in honor of his spirit, I ask this morning our drummers to render an honor song.
Yeah!
Miigwech, Dennis, and drummers. I will now call upon Elder Doris to share the feather teaching. So as we move into the next part of this ceremony, while welcoming our experienced and our new constables, you will receive a feather. So the feather teaching is for you, but it is also for everyone in the room to hear this teaching from our elder.
Okay, before the sworn-in members receive their feathers, I'm going to talk a little bit about their feathers they're going to get. The eagle feather is a symbol of honor, strength, and spiritual protection, and it holds deep significance in our culture. When the eagle soars through the sky, it carries our prayers and to the Creator. And the feathers are very sacred, embodying the qualities of courage, wisdom, and respect. For you as new constables, receiving this feather is a recognition of your commitment to serve and protect our communities. With it is a sacred trust, one that carries both honor and responsibility. The eagle's strength and vision are now a part of your journey. This feather is a reminder to stand tall, to lead with honor, and to uphold the law with the fairness and wisdom. Let the feather protect you as you carry out your duties, and it may always guide you to walk with courage and respect for those you serve. And I don't know how are you gonna call their names, and to come and receive their feathers? Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, okay. Am I done?
Yeah.
Buju, Miigwech Elder Doris. It is both an honor and a privilege to stand before you today as we welcome the newest members to our policing family. Today marks an important milestone not only in your careers, but also in the legacy of service and dedication that each of you will contribute to our communities. Becoming a police officer is no small feat. It requires integrity, courage, and unwavering commitment to upholding the law and protecting those who cannot protect themselves. As you step into this noble profession, remember that you are now part of something much bigger than just a job. You are guardians of public trust. You will face challenges, but you will also experience moments of tremendous pride as you make a difference in people's lives every single day. The values of service, respect, and fairness will guide you in your work, and as you embark on this journey, know that you will have the full support and trust of your colleagues, the leadership team, and our communities. We believe in each of you. We are excited to watch you grow as officers, as leaders, and as individuals who continue to strengthen the bonds between Treaty 3 Police Service and the communities we serve. On behalf of everyone here, we welcome you and look forward to the contributions you will make. Together, let's build safer, stronger, and more compassionate communities. So at this time, I'll start by calling up Constable Will Carson. Where is he? You can come up on this side, please. Staff is seated. Oh, okay. Are you getting a picture? Picture? What's going on? To get you to stay on stage, Constable Carson. Next, I'll call upon Constable Aaron Kavanagh. Constable Cole Hitchcock. Constable Jason Tong. Constable Megan Church. Constable Tyler Olison. Constable Easton Cassavant. Constable Diljot Singh. Oh, we need to get a picture. I just want to acknowledge Constable Colton Allen, who's not here today. He would be standing up here with these members as well. He graduated, I believe, with you guys, yeah. So congratulations to him. You guys can have a seat, thanks. Call upon Director Gagne at this point.
Hello, good morning, everyone here. I first want to acknowledge our sacred items, our elder, Doris Caribou, Dennis, the drum keeper, and the drummers. And thank you again for starting us off in a good way, as you always do for all of our celebrations and events and meetings. It's my honor to welcome all of our new civilians, cadets, specials, constables, and experienced officers to our Treaty 3 Police Service family. Together we come together as a team, unified by a shared commitment to serving our communities with integrity, respect, and cultural pride. We're a growing service, and while we might still be small, that's our greatest strength right now. Being nimble allows us to adapt quickly, embrace innovation, and implement new initiatives that truly make a difference for us. You, as our new family members, your ideas, your experiences, and your life perspectives are not only welcomed, but encouraged. Every one of you brings something valuable to our team, and it is through this collaboration that we continue to evolve and succeed. At Treaty 3 Police, we take great pride in embedding culture and wellness into everything we do. Our connection to the communities we serve is at the heart of our work, and we recognize that well-being, both within our service and among those we protect, is essential to strong policing. Together, we are more than just a police service. We're a family. I look forward to working alongside each of you as we continue to grow, support one another, and make great strides and lasting impact. Welcome, and let's build the future of Treaty 3 Police Service together. I am now going to call to the stage our special constables and our cadets. So Brittany's not here. Brittany's not here. I'll acknowledge that we have a special Brittany Duke, but I don't believe she's in attendance today.
Oh, no, she's right.
She is? Oh, sorry. It's really bright lights up here. Jared Slobozin. No, is he not here? So maybe he's not here.
That's the one.
Sorry. And so these are our specials. And then for our cadets, Adam Slavoski. And he's not here. Ethan Carlson Jourdain. Congratulations. And Nicholas Eisenhoff. Okay. I would like to call the recruits back to the stage, please, for the swearing in. Are they going to come? Anybody that received a I think they're all coming. And I would also like to call back to the stage Chief Wabagi to do the swearing in with them. Thank you.
Menugajep, good morning. Distinguished guests, family members, friends, and most importantly, the newest members, our esteemed police service. Today is a momentous occasion as we welcome 3 new groups of dedicated individuals into our ranks. Our cadets, special constables, officers. It is a privilege to stand before you and witness this historic step in your professional journey. The commitment and responsibility you are taking on today are no small matter. As you embark on your journey to serve and protect, remember that you are joining a long tradition of duty, honor, and integrity. You will face challenges, make difficult decisions, and play a vital role ensuring the safety and security of your community, in our community. Today, we not only celebrate your hard work in reaching this point, but we also take a moment to reaffirm the importance of your duty, your oath, and your role in upholding the values your service stands for. To begin, I ask all cadets and special constables and officers to please stand and join me in reciting the oath of secrecy. This oath symbolizes your commitment to uphold the confidentiality and trust placed in you by both your fellow officers and the public in which you will serve. So I'm going to ask you to please repeat after me. I solemnly swear that I will not disclose any information obtained by me in the course of my duties as a First Nations constable with Treaty 3 Police Service, except as I may be. Thank you so much, cadets. You could now be seated. So I'm going to ask you to, wait, just the cadets, please be seated. So to our constables and special officers, repeat after me. I solemnly swear that I will be loyal to Canada and I will uphold the Constitution of Canada, and that I will, to the best of my ability, preserve the peace, prevent offenses, and discharge my other duties as a First Nation constable with the Treaty 3 Police Service, faithfully, impartially, and according to law. Thank you. You could be seated. So as you take your oaths today, know that your service has faith in your abilities and pride in your addition to the team. You are now part of something much larger than yourselves, an institution built on trust, service, and the collective goal of ensuring the safety and well-being of our communities. Remember your oaths and are not just words spoken today, they are a lifetime commitment to the values that Treaty 3 Police Service holds dear. You will serve with honor, protect with courage, and always strive to improve. I congratulate each and every one of you on this significant milestone, and I look forward to the positive impacts you will make in your new roles. Chimigwech.
Miigwech, Chief. I will ask our special constables and cadets to have a seat. Thank you so much. I will now call upon Director of Corporate Services, Christine Gagne. We will now welcome the new civilian positions. So as I call your name, please come up. Some may not be in attendance, but we will still acknowledge. Cassidy Elmgrim with DEMS, which are Digital Evidence Management Team. Wendy White, a guard with Whitefish Bay Detachment. Colby White-Loon, also a guard with our Whitefish Bay Detachment. Josiah Spalding, caretaker for our East Detachment. Wally Lindquist, guard for our North Detachment. Parmeet Nande, guard for our North Detachment. Lon Peacock, caretaker for our North Detachment. Oh, hello, Lon. It's okay.
I'm always backwards.
Logan Haney, project coordinator. Michelle Pearson, detachment operation clerk. Loy Collinson Herbach, CPIC. Girish Mowgli, detachment operational clerk. Diane Gibson, admin for our Agency 1 detachment. Sabrina Morton, admin for our East detachment. Kelly Kowalik, admin for our North detachment. Sorry. My EA is telling me what to do. I appreciate her. So So we'll grab a photo with civilian staff. After that, everyone that was welcome this morning, please come up to the stage and we will attempt to do a big group photo.
We'll try to maybe go across the stage unless the photographer tells us to do something different.
Oh my goodness, is he here?
Yes. Lee.
My sincere apologies. I missed somebody, not any less important to our organization. Lee Robertson with CPIC.
Sorry about that.
Where's the photographer?
Where is she? Where's the photographer?
She's right there.
Got it? What time is it? What time is it now? 1:05? Oh, wow, not early. I'll mention that. We're a little ahead of schedule. When Chief Lou was here, I don't think we were ever had a schedule. He talks a little bit more than we did. Yeah. Having said that, though, thank you all for being here today, especially retired Chief Lou and Heidi for making the trek here. As we wrap up this ceremony, I want to take a moment to reflect on what makes today so special. Welcoming new members to our team is not just about filling positions, it's about growing stronger together, sharing our values, and continuing to build a workplace where collaboration, innovation, and respect thrive. To our new members, we are thrilled to have you with us. We know that you bring unique talents, fresh perspectives, and valuable experiences that will help us reach new heights. Each of you plays an important role in our collective success, and we can't wait to see the incredible impact you'll make here. Remember, you are not alone on this journey. Your colleagues, your managers, and your entire team are here to support you. Don't hesitate to ask questions, share ideas, or lean on us when needed. We believe in your potential and look forward to the contributions you will make as we grow together and evolve. Thank you to everyone who made this event possible, and thank you all for making our new colleagues feel so welcome. Together, we'll achieve great things. Miigwech. So we'll break for lunch now. The awards won't start till about 1, so because we're ahead of schedule, we have a bit longer of a break, so opportunity to maybe take pictures, socialize, but we'll resume again at 1 o'clock.
I just was reflecting as I was sitting, and I must always remember Pautagun sits on the west side of Grand Council Treaty 3 of those other First Nations that were mentioned here today, and I forgot that today, so I apologize and Chimigwich.
Hello. We're going to get started in about 15 minutes. So in about 15 minutes, we'll get started with our afternoon portion. So this is your time to stretch, go to the bathroom, grab some coffee. I'm told there's desserts available. 15 minutes. 10 minutes. Five minutes. 5 minutes until we start, everyone. Thank you, everyone. We're going to get started very shortly. We're going to get started with our traditional protocols for this afternoon's portion of the day. So if you can please kindly grab your seats as we prepare for this afternoon. Bonjour, everyone. Memantegi shiguk dishnekaz, makwa dudem, unigaming dunji. Good afternoon, everyone. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Donna Anderson. I'm the communications specialist for Treaty 3 Police Service. Thank you. I'm very honored to have been asked to MC this portion of today's celebrations. I want to take some time just to acknowledge the elders we have here with us today, as well as Doris for her words this morning. For those of you who are just joining us this afternoon, she gave us a prayer this morning, made sure that we began today in a good way. I also want to acknowledge the drum, the dancers, the singers who rendered us those songs, and the chiefs that we have in attendance here, as well as the Gakina Wata Gizud that we have joining us today. I want to say just miigwech to you all, of course, too, for coming here. We gather here this afternoon to recognize the dedication, achievements, and milestones of our officers, civilian members, and community partners. Today is a celebration of hard work, commitment, and service to our communities. We have a full and exciting agenda this afternoon, so I'm excited to get things started. At this time, we'll be going through welcoming remarks, so we are going to be hearing from some of our distinguished guests. So when I call your name, if you can please make your way to the podium here. Our first speaker, providing welcoming remarks, is our Police Services Board Secretary Treasurer, David Kelly.
Miigwech. I'm going to introduce myself in my traditional name. My name is Songwewe Benas, Dijinakaz. I was seeing Dotem, or Nigaming Dunji. So good afternoon, everybody. It is my honor to stand before you today as we come together to celebrate the dedication, hard work, and achievements of our Treaty 3 Police Services members. While President Bougie could not be here today due to unforeseen circumstances, I am proud to deliver these opening remarks on behalf of the Police Services Board. This award ceremony is a time to recognize the commitment and service of those who go above and beyond in protecting and supporting our communities. Every day, our officers and staff demonstrate resilience, professionalism, and deep commitment to public safety. Today, we take a moment to reflect on their efforts and show appreciation. To all the awards recipients, your dedication does not go unnoticed. Your service makes a difference in the lives of people we serve, and we are truly grateful for all that you do. On behalf of the Treaty 3 Police Services Board, I want to extend my heartfelt congratulations to each of you. I also want to acknowledge the families, friends, and colleagues who stand behind our members, offering their unwavering support. Thank you all for being here today to celebrate this special occasion. Let's enjoy this afternoon together as we honor the outstanding members of our service. So miigwech and welcome everybody. That's it.
Miigwech, David. Next, I'd like to call upon our Police Services Board Director, Mitchell Lands.
Good afternoon, everyone. Sagachawe Heshnikas, Migisi Ndotem, Migisi Saganing Andonji. My English name, Mitchell Lands. I am very, very proud to be standing here on behalf of the board, congratulating the graduating young police officers into the force. Knowing how much of a big job they have, I'm very, very happy to know that they were trained from many very distinguished heroes in my book. And I would like to just quote one of many of my mentors, elders, who I've worked with over the years. And one being that sits on the force, it's Dennis himself. I've learned lots from him. And what I'm about to say is probably you've heard many times. If you live, learn, and practice the 8 sacred teachings every day, when you reach a certain age, your life, when you learn that I can't say perfected them, but when you get a good understanding of those teachings, your life will become more manageable throughout your lifetime. And I believe, living proof of that statement. So, going through one of them, or all of them, I'll go through the teaching of love, represented by McGissey. You have to have a love for your work, your job. You have to have a love for the force when you get up every morning, put on that uniform, look at yourself in the mirror when you walk out. You have to have a love for the force and the work that you do, as do I every morning when I get ready for work. I feel that love. I use my sema, put it down in certain places where I go to pray and say my prayer, not just for basic things to happen throughout the day, so I know that I will be taken care of, and where I work, all the children will have a good day. Secondly, wisdom. Knowing where you're going in your career and the hardships that you will go through during your career. Having the wisdom and knowing where to go for help is very important. And all I could say is elders is a good starting point. Bravery. Every uniform I'm looking at in here, I'm certain you guys have bravery right up to your eyebrow or your eyebrows. Me, my eyebrow. So, and my brothers, I say, my brothers and sisters, you all have bravery, and you will need it to face many, many obstacles throughout your career. So knowing that you have that bravery is a comfort to me, knowing that you'll be okay. And I'm pretty certain of it if you, like I was saying, if you live, learn, and practice these teachings. Honesty. Being honest with yourself every day when you get up and put that sema down. Being honest with those you work with or those who you come in contact with. Honesty is the best policy, I was taught and told. And the next one, respect. much respect I have for yous, for the men and women of the uniform. I've said this many, many times in front of the board. And forgive my language when I say this, I'm very damn proud of the police force that we have. I would go to bat for any one of them if I ever had to. I have much respect for the Treaty 3 police force and all the board directors and the staff. They work very, very hard to make sure that all needs are met. Humility, one of the more difficult ones I've found throughout my lifetime growing up. I found it that it's hard for me to ask for help. And my elders noticed that and they said, you have to practice that teaching of humility or life will be difficult for you. You'll be doing things by yourself. And I still find it hard to ask for help. So I say this to all the uniforms. When you look to your left, you look to your right, and you see those other uniforms, don't be afraid to ask for help. Don't be afraid to talk if you have issues or problems. And I say again to those uniforms, embrace the culture of Treaty 3 of the Anishinaabe people. There's a ceremony, the Sweat Lodge ceremony, that I believe will help many of the uniforms. The next one is truth. Be truthful to yourself every day. Be truthful to those who you work with. And you will get that back in return. And when you do get it back in return, it feels you're honest and you're truthful to each other. Your working relationship becomes that much more better. You trust each other. When you go through a door, you have to have that trust with each other. And I know I watch too many movies when I say you go through a door, but I'm certain you guys go through doors. Lastly, forgiveness. Again, I say, you have to forgive yourself. You have to have forgiveness in your heart, and you have to have forgiveness in your mind. Because every day you guys are going to have come upon difficult situations. You're going to see difficult situations. And when you go home, you forgive yourself. And you forgive those who may have had intentions to hurt you. And I'm certain you'll encounter that too. And forgiveness is another one of the tough ones that I had a hard time understanding. And just recently, I feel like I've forgiven myself. And during the spring is a difficult time of the year for me. But I've forgiven him and I've forgiven myself. I wish and all of you the best throughout your career. I hope that you can embrace these teachings. Like I said, once you live, learn, and practice these teachings every day, before you rise out of bed, even just give them some thought and you honor them. Your life will improve greatly. Even by 10 o'clock, you get up at 7, by 10 o'clock, look at the clock and you'll see inside here and inside here. If you pay attention to these two things, heart and mind, you'll know and you'll feel these teachings helping you. And if you don't, then you're not living and learning and practicing them enough. These wise words were shared with me by many elders, chiefs, JPs, my mom, my dad, and I realized when it was starting to help me, and I realized when what they said was improving on my life. We all have many hardships in our lifetime, and when you practice those hardships, even when they're gone by 25, 30 years later, those hardships are still there, those memories are still there. But if you use these and ceremony, I'm only speaking for myself, what has helped me. And I believe it will help the hardships the memories that you will encounter throughout your career. I've spoke with many officers of the Treaty 3 and of OPP, and when I talked about those teachings, 1 hour turns into 4 hours talking with them. But I'll tell you, I enjoy helping people. That's another one that you will always be doing, helping people, helping the innocent, helping the not so innocent. I think that it's a wonderful career, but it's not meant for everyone. And it's certainly not for me, because I'm a big softie, and I can't do what I see the courageous men of uniform, men and women of uniform do. And I love to see the caring of them also. That's the best, I find that's the best attribute that an officer can show of their soft side, because it's good medicine for you. Humor is the best medicine, another one that I was taught. When appropriate, used at the proper time. And I wish all of you happiness in your career. Aho, miigwech, people.
Miigwech, Director Land's very important message about the teachings. The 8 grandfather teachings are certainly something that's the foundation of what we do at the service, and something we try to keep in mind every day. So miigwech for that very important message. I'd like to call upon now our Chief of Police, Cheryl Gervais, to continue with welcoming remarks.
Bonjour, maznan katuk dijnakaz, baju tutem, skatewasaya and dunji. Good afternoon, everyone. It is my great honor to welcome you all to this special occasion, the Treaty 3 Police Services Awards ceremony. We come together to recognize the dedication, courage, and commitment of the exceptional individuals who serve our communities with integrity and pride. Policing is more than just enforcing the law. It is about building relationships, earning trust and ensuring the safety and well-being of the people we serve. Every day, our officers and civilian staff embody the values of our police service, carrying out their duties with professionalism and deep commitment to our communities. Today, we celebrate those who have gone above and beyond, those who have demonstrated outstanding leadership, bravery, and service, whether responding to critical incidents, engaging with the community, mentoring colleagues, or showing resilience in the face of challenges. The individuals we honor today represent the very best of our police service. I want to take a moment to express my sincere gratitude not only to our award recipients this afternoon, but to every member of our police service, as well as to the families and community members who support them. Your sacrifices, dedication, and unwavering commitment do not go unnoticed, and today is an opportunity to recognize and celebrate those contributions. As I shared this morning, and I think it's just as important as well to share this message again this afternoon, as we proceed with today's awards, let us remember the powerful message of late retired inaugural Chief of Police Brian Rupert. Walk tall, be proud, and take care of our people. A guiding principle that will remain at the heart of everything we do. Thank you all for being here today, and congratulations to our well-deserving award recipients. Miigwech.
Next, I'd like to call upon our Deputy Chief of Police, Tricia Rupert.
Bonjour. I'm completely unprepared. I don't even know what to say. No, but just in addition to Chief Gervais' comments with welcoming everybody here, obviously recognizing the outstanding achievements of our officers and recognizing the hard work of everybody every day, sworn, civilian, we all have a job to do at Treaty 3 Police Service. We all show up every day with pride and ready to do our work of the day. So just again, thank you all for being here, and congratulations to all the award recipients.
Next, I'd like to call upon our Director of Corporate Services, Christine Gagne.
The same goes. I was not prepared for this. So, but I'd like to start first by thanking the venue. It's a beautiful place. I really am amazed by this, and I believe that from the team that was setting it all up, they had a lot of help from everybody. Thank you for the lunch that we had, and thank you to all of the committee members who put on the awards event and the welcoming ceremony. As we all know, it's not an easy task. Even though we're doing it year after year, we're doing a better job. I don't want to start listing everybody personally because I'm afraid I'm going to miss someone. But a big thank you to everybody like that. I do want to say it was like a year ago, and I think we had a storm last year at the same time. We were in with the award ceremony, and we were doing the welcoming, and at that time I was welcoming new staff, constables, cadets, and uniform. And I had mentioned at that time that I anticipated that in a year from now, when we were recognizing the awards, that some of you were going to be receiving those awards, and I am quite aware that that is actually going to happen. I'm humbled by all the work that all of the staff do. I thank you all, everything you do, and I want to congratulate all of the nominees, as well as the ones who are going to be recipients of awards. And thank you.
See, not so bad. They get called on the spot, they come up here, they perform brilliantly. Our next speaker, maybe another surprise speaker. I'm kind of looking that way. But I'd like to welcome to the stage, just to say a few words of welcoming remarks, our Gakina Wata Gazid, our Deputy Grand Chief, Cheyenne Vandermeer.
Miigwech, Buju, Migwanagabuwek Indigenous Kuchiching Nindonji, Name Nindodem, Gakana Watagazid Indigenous. I just want to acknowledge our elder, our drum, our singers, and our sacred items that are in the room. It's an honor to stand before you today as we celebrate the remarkable achievements of the Treaty 3 Police Service and welcome our new recruits to our territory. We're here to acknowledge and honor those who have chosen to help keep our communities safe in Treaty 3. For this commitment, I'd like to say miigwech to all of you for the dedication to our communities and your service. I want to encourage you to engage and take the time to really spend time in our communities and get to know our members. This is going to help you to better understand our members and the issues that they face and to help build that trust that you need to do your job. Not only are you role models for our younger generation, but you have the opportunity in your career to help maintain that sense of safety for our communities. I want to remind you to take care of yourselves. This is a challenging career, but also can be very rewarding. It's important to ensure that you take care of your mental and physical well-being in order to show up in the best way for yourself, your coworkers, and our communities. I'm so proud of you all for reaching this career milestone and thankful that you have chosen to be a part of Treaty 3 Police Services and to be here with you as a part of your day. The theme of today's gathering, Empowering the Future, Honoring Our Youth, it sheds light on the vital role that young people play in our communities and our families. Your courage inspires them to believe in their own potential. To our young people present today, I hope that you always challenge yourself to do those things that you're uncomfortable with because you are more than capable of achieving those things. I want to say miigwech for your service, your bravery, and your commitment to the Anishinaabe and Treaty 3. Miigwech for the invitation to be here with you all today. Miigwech.
Very well done. So now I'd like to call upon our elder, Doris Caribou. She's going to share some more important information and significance of the feather. There are going to be some members who will be receiving an eagle feather, which will involve our civilian promotions as well as our officer promotions.
Good afternoon. Meshkoy gaboy ka ke mga bitin digo ushashkin do them. Before we pass out these eagle feathers, I like to talk about a little bit of how we get the feathers. The eagle feather is a powerful symbol of in our culture, representing honor, strength, and spiritual protection. To receive an eagle feather is to be entrusted with a blessing from the Creator. The eagle, with its keen sight and courage spirit, carries our power and our prayers to the Creator, and its feathers are treated with respect. For you receiving a feather today is a recognition of your dedication, your service your role of supporting our communities. It is a reminder that the work you do is sacred and that you carry the responsibility of protecting and caring for the people you serve. This feather will guide you, to remind you to carry out your work and compassion and strength. As you move forward to your role, protect and uplift you, and it may inspire you to always lead to the wisdom and respect. One thing I forgot to mention this morning was to, when you own this feather, you have to do the feasting of your feather like every spring, every fall. That will carry you to your to live well, to carry you through your life. We all have to do that every spring, and you gotta have a dish and a ceremony done for your feather to protect you and watch you over for what you do. Habit miigwech, dikit nongom ma kikanoniguan miigwech.
Miigwech Doris. So first, we will present these feathers to our civilian promotions. I'd like to invite our Director of Corporate Services, Christine Gagne, to help present these to our promotions, our civilian promotions. So when I call your name, if you can please come to the stage to receive your feather. Our first one is Chelsea Gurica, our CRC lead. So once you receive your feather, if you can please have a seat, we're going to do a group photo after. Our next one is Barry Williams, our fleet administrator. Next, I'd like to call upon Sadie St. Dennis, our finance lead. Next up, I'd like to call upon Shelby Smith, our IT lead. I'd also like to acknowledge another civilian promotion. She could not be here with us today, but all the same, we do like to recognize her work in achieving that promotion. That is Jackie Moronic, our HR lead. So now we are going to move into presenting feathers to our officer promotions. I'd like to invite, well, we have you guys all up here, so that's great. We do have our command staff here to help present those feathers to our officer promotions. So we have, out of those two officers, we have one in attendance here. We're very excited to have that. And that is Ashley Gibbs, our court sergeant for Agency 1. We'd also like to take some time to acknowledge another staff sergeant who recently received that promotion. He's from Agency 1 Detachment. He could not be here with us today. That is James Broughton. So we'll get a group photo with the promotions here. Yep. However you want to do it. Maybe standing's good, yes. Oh. If you can also hold your feathers up as well, just so they're visible. Thank you. Very nice, Miigwech. All right, so next we are going to take some time to recognize our new Wabigoon detachment, which serves as our East detachment for the service. So as most of you are aware, we have a brand new detachment in Wabigoon, Ojibwe Nation. As we celebrate the establishment of our new East detachment, I'd like to invite Randy Bertrand and Shelby Smith to join us on stage as our Director of Corporate Services, Christine Gagne, shares a few words. Shelby and Randy, please.
Is Randy coming up? You can go stand over here, but I won't be looking at you because I'm going to be reading. Okay. Yes, ma'am. We would like to take a moment to recognize and express our deep appreciation for Shelby and Randy and all of the outstanding dedication they did bringing our Wabigoon Detachment project to completion. This journey began some time ago, as it always does. It was back in 2018 when we first approached our funding agencies requesting that we have detachments in each community. What started as a vision has now become a reality, and thanks in a large part to Shelby and Randy's contributions. Shelby, who's our team lead for the IT department, and Randy, who is our dedicated person from Ageasis, went well above and beyond their daily responsibilities to ensure that the final product met and exceeded our expectations. Throughout this project, they traveled to the site, attended video calls with the project managers and contractors, engaged with staff multiple times, identified deficiencies, and made key recommendations, all while keeping us in command apprised of what's going on. They took it upon themselves to assume these responsibilities, working side by side with contractors and staff to ensure every detail was addressed. Their commitment to excellence transformed this detachment from an idea to a fully functioning and effective workplace. From site visits to hands-on collaboration with contractors, Shelby and Randy played an integral role in navigating every stage of this progress. An example of their leadership and dedication, and is instrumental in making this project a success. Without their hard work and perseverance, we would not have reached this milestone. Shelby and Randy exemplify the dedication and teamwork that form the foundation of our success, and we are truly grateful for all your efforts, and I am. Thank you.
This way. Oh, okay.
Miigwech. Now, let's give them another round of applause. Someone started it, we have to finish it. So now, with the welcoming remarks and the acknowledgement of our East detachment, we are going to welcome our first guest speaker of the afternoon. It is my pleasure to welcome Michael Champagne to the stage. Michael is a dedicated advocate and leader whose words inspire positive change. Please join me in welcoming as he makes his way to the stage.
Tanse, everybody. My name is Michael Redhead Champagne, and I'm so excited to be here today. Can we begin by just giving our awesome host a round of applause for the great job that she's been doing? Thank you so much. I also, of course, would love to acknowledge the unstoppable Doris. Doris, you're so fantastic. Thank you so much for sharing with us and helping us. We're so lucky to have her with us. Thank you, Doris. I also want to acknowledge our drum that is here and the many sacred items, including the Eagle staff. Thank you all so much. Ginanaskomit to now. Tanse, Michael Redhead Champagne, Natisnakasin. My name is Michael Redhead Champagne. Shamattawa is the community that I come from, but I live in the north end of Winnipeg. And I wanted to start here today by speaking with all of you a couple of words of gratitude. And it's important for me to start with gratitude because in Winnipeg, for Indigenous people, today's a hard day. I think all of us have seen the news about what's happening in Winnipeg right now. And I think it's important for me to say on behalf of all of us here that I know that our hearts are with Ashley Shingoose, her family, and all of the folks that are impacted by what's happening in the landfills with missing and murdered Indigenous women and girls in Winnipeg. So I would like for us to start by just taking a moment of silence together. Thank you all so much. Get an Askomit to now. Now, I was planning on starting up here with a bunch of jokes, but my heart told me that it was important for me to say that first. And I will eventually get to the humorous part of why we're here today, but I think it's important for me to explain a little bit about how I came to be here today. For me, as somebody who grew up in the province of Manitoba, part of the child welfare system, I never got to grow up in my home community of Shamattawa First Nation. Like too many other kids in Manitoba, the Child and Family Services did its job and separated child from family. And I grew up in Winnipeg. Now, this has a sad start to the story because, of course, my mother went to Indian residential school and all of her children ended up in CFS. But it doesn't stay that way, because I was very lucky that I was adopted by a family in the north end of Winnipeg called the Champagnes. And when they adopted me, I went from being Michael Redhead to being Michael Redhead Champagne, and I began to understand what in the Cree language we call Wakotowin. Wakotowin means kinship. And the Champagnes showed me what Wakotowin meant, even though I was not a relative of theirs. And actually, of the 300 children that they were emergency foster placements for, they weren't related to any. But out of all of those kids, they maintained that sense of Wakotowin kinship and family with those kids. And so as I was growing up, I saw kids all the time, teenagers, young adults, showing up at the house and saying to my parents, "Hey, Mom and Dad," I don't know who these folks are, but "Hey, Mom and Dad, I want you to know that I got my first apartment. I want you to know that I just had a baby. I want you to know that today I graduated." And these positive reports that the Champagnes would constantly receive were evidence to me that these kids that had moved on with their lives had maintained a connection with the Champagnes in such a beautiful way. Because yes, we do need to call people when we need help, and often it's you. But we also need to call people when things are going well in our lives. And I want us to think about that for a second, because each of us have those people. When something's going real good and you just can't help but pick up the phone and call someone and say, "This is the great thing that's happening in my life right now." That is Wakotowin, that is kinship. And I think that it's the kinship and Wakotowin in our language and in our culture, and I see it everywhere I've been so far in Treaty 3, the beautiful connection that we have with one another. the way that we are letting language and culture lead the way when it comes to community safety. It is inspiring. When I look around here today, what I see in these celebrations and the way that you're letting these medicines lead you in such a good direction, these are the lessons that we need in Winnipeg. These are the lessons that we need in other places too. And it has everything to do with how we carry ourselves when this knowledge knocks on our door. Will we answer or will we ignore? And too often, Indigenous knowledge is ignored. But not here, not today. And that is so amazing because when I look around, I don't only see Indigenous folks graduating, I see Canada graduating. I see this whole country in front of us here, listening and taking the lead from First Nations knowledge. And you know what? We are all better for it. I have a bit of a biased opinion. I believe Indigenous knowledge will save the world. But you folks have proven the point. And you're proving the point in such powerful ways, in the way you carry yourself, but also in the way that your organization is leading by example. I'm inspired. And it's inspiring because I work in community safety in Winnipeg. I've had too many examples in my life where I've had to call the police and they have not been there to help me. They have not been there to help support the people that I love. But we can't just throw our hands up in the air and say, oh, I guess safety's out the window. And if you're like me, you're a little bit stubborn. And if we listen to knowledge, and I'm really grateful that not only have I had Cree language teachers in my life, but I've had many Anishinaabe knowledge keepers in my life. Many of them are the Kukums. And they share with me different pieces of our language and our culture. And one piece that I think of often is the Wendigo Khan character. Sometimes they say this is the backwards people. And these folks come into our lives, into our communities, and they do things different. Not just different, backwards. And guess what? It stresses the systems out. However, the Wendigo Khan are here for a purpose, as we all are, to teach us a lesson that the way we are doing things now doesn't always have to be that way. And maybe there is a better way. Maybe there is a shorter way. Maybe there is a faster way. Maybe there is a kinder way. And we're so lucky to have those folks. And I feel like we're acknowledging a lot of them right now with these awards. Because you stick your neck out. You stick your neck out and you speak up, or you act differently than what you see around you. And it feels scary in the moment, but today we get to acknowledge that courage that you carry with you, that you overcame to do what you needed to do to create safety in our communities and to lead by example in a good way with all of these beautiful teachings. And it's inspiring because I've been working on community safety in Winnipeg as well. I think we've all seen the emergence in recent years of inner city initiatives in Winnipeg that have come up around community safety. The Bear Clan Patrol, the Mama Bear Clan Patrol, more recently Morgan's Warriors, and so many more. Now, I was not immune to that movement of Indigenous people in Winnipeg rising up to try to help create community safety. And yes, a lot of it was because we didn't feel like we could call the police. But what the result is now we have many more Indigenous-led groups in Winnipeg that are there that can act as partners to work collaboratively and cooperatively with the police so that we can create safety in our community and make sure that these tragedies of missing and murdered Indigenous women, girls, two-spirit, and gender-diverse people, and men and boys, can be confronted and addressed in a meaningful way. And so the work that I've been doing has been trying to think of how can we support kids that want to be part of community safety, but maybe they don't know how to get involved. And so volunteering with places like the Bear Clan Patrol in Winnipeg is a great way to start. And we encourage folks to do that all the time. But one of the things that we know is there are some people that would like community safety to be their career, and maybe they're going to be future officers like you. Maybe they're going to be future civilian members of a police force like you. But maybe in the meantime, they're just going to be security guards. And that's okay, because we want to create opportunities for our young people to bridge into the successful careers that we know that they can do. And so the way my initiative has worked has been trying to think, how can we listen to the knowledge of Indigenous teachings in our community, and how can we follow those teachings towards a direction where everybody has minopimatiswin, a good life, where we are loved, where we feel healthy, where we are happy, where we are safe. And the initiative that I've used to do that is something in Winnipeg called Community Safety Hosts. Now, community safety hosts are a de-escalation-based security guard crew. They get the same 40 hours of security guard training that other security guards get, but plus 130 hours of extra Indigenous-led training, including teachings around Wakotuin, including being able to emphasize the importance of de-escalation. So our community safety folks go out into places like medical environments, libraries, other public spaces, and they try to proactively create safety in our community in some of the high-stress environments where we know police, paramedics, and emergency services are often called. And I'll give you one example because it has been in the news, and that's been at Millennium Library in Winnipeg, where there was a lot of difficult things happening, including a homicide. So the community safety hosts, as part of working with librarians and the crisis workers that they have there in a new space called Community Connections, ended up establishing a place, a checkpoint, if you will, at the very front of the library, so that if somebody comes in and maybe they're under the influence of something, or maybe they're upset, or maybe they have their whole life in their backpack, maybe they're homeless, maybe they don't have a place to sleep and everything they own is in their backpack. So guess what? A lot of those folks can't make it through the metal detectors that we have to be able to access the supports that they need so they can get the referrals that they need for employment, housing, culture, safety. And so this community connection space provided an opportunity for us to connect with folks before they went into that library environment. And what we found was that often people would enter into the library in an elevated state. Escalated. I think that's the language we use in our reports. Escalated. But here's the thing that we do. We take an Indigenous-led approach. And so that means when somebody comes in, what we try to do is look at them as a person first. And our number one most valuable tool that we have been able to dispense has not been badges or guns, but it's been coffee and granola bars. And in a 6-month period, we measured our interventions with people that were in escalated situations entering into the library, and we saw that in that 6-month period, between 85% and 90% of the escalated individuals were de-escalated using our community safety host approach, which saves the city of Winnipeg money in fire, police, emergency, and all of those things. Now, what I really care about is that we're taking good care of people. But in order to make this a good argument, I have to learn about things like return on investment and talk about how this is a sound financial strategy as well. What I'm trying to say is that you don't have to do this by yourself, because there are groups like the community safety hosts and many, many more people just like me that want a safe community just like you do. And we're not waiting to take action to try to make our communities a safer place. We need to do it now. And so whether that means volunteering in a community safety volunteer group in our community, or participating in something that leads to paid employment like community safety hosts, or getting involved and being a graduate sitting in the crowd here today being a uniform, we all agree that it is essential and critical for us to build connections with one another and create safety in our communities. And further to the point of Indigenous knowledge helping us do this in a good way, the community safety hosts have, for a number of years, operated and every year we have opportunities for those safety hosts to connect with grandmothers in our community so they can get access to culture, language, and ceremony, because it helps them do their job better when they know who they are. This Friday, is that tomorrow? Tomorrow, we are going to be welcoming our community safety hosts to the Millennium Library for a ceremony. And what we are going to be doing is we are going to be smoking the pipe together, and at the end of that, our grandmother is going to share with us a new name for the community safety hosts in Anishinaabe-Mowin. And that's going to be really important for us because that's going to be our spirit name. And that spirit name is going to guide us in the same way that many of the teachings that you're talking about here are guiding you. And so I'm so excited to see what our name is going to be. I don't know what it's going to be, but I'm really excited because we've done this process before in my work with supporting families. And I know that we have a special emphasis on young people, and we've done this as well, supporting young people. So I remember we had a youth council with some of my work, and that youth council went into ceremony, and that youth council got a name as well. That youth council's name was Ogijita Den, or Strong Heart, or Warrior Heart, sorry, Warrior Heart. And it was really beautiful for us to see those young people and how they raised their heads a little bit higher and their shoulders straightened out just a little bit more when we started calling them Ogijita Den. So then what ended up happening was the rest of the organization, the parents and the grandparents and caregivers said, well, how come the youth get to have a spirit name and a ceremony, and what about us? Well, our group at the time was called Fearless R2W. And Fearless R2W was our postal code in the north end of Winnipeg, but Fearless talked about what we wanted to be when it came to child and family services, unafraid. But what we also know is that we emphasize the importance of strength-based perspectives. And if we call ourselves fearless, as empowering as that can be in moments, we're still giving our attention to the fear. And so we knew that this was not exactly who we were yet. So we did go into ceremony as a group, and we invited the Ogijita Den to come with us. And when we came out of that ceremony, they said, no longer are you Fearless R2W, now you are Zungaze Ode, Strong Heart. And so being able to say that we are fearless, but we're also strong-hearted, provides us an opportunity to be strength-based and connect with ceremony, and also find a way to bridge through language and culture the work that we're doing in bringing families together with what our community safety hosts are doing, with what the Bear Clan is doing, with what the Winnipeg Police and other police services are doing. And so this level of collaboration is something that I know is possible here. This level of community involvement is something that I know is possible in Dryden and beyond. And as somebody who used to live right here in Dryden, I lived here for a year, and I stopped smelling through my nose for about 4 years after that. I really enjoy being here today to say thank you for all of the work that you do, but also to share one more quick idea with you around graduation. And it's something that we do with the police in Winnipeg's North End every single year. And so the last thing I'd like to share with you is the idea of something that we call the North End Graduation Walk. And I know we're at a grad here, but I can't help but notice we ain't walking. And so, guess what we do at the North End Grad Walk? It's like a graduation ceremony, but we take it to the streets. And what ends up happening is we invite the Winnipeg Police to come out, and they are our armed escort down Salter Street, which is the busy strip in our neighborhood. And they go first, they're followed by a drum group, and then the graduates will go next. And we get we have like 3 high schools in my neighborhood, so all 3 of them get together, and they march those graduates down the street. But one thing that is super exciting that we haven't done before, this year we're including the elementary school students as well. And so as those grade 12 graduates are marching down the main drag in our community, there are going to be elementary school students lining all the way up down the 8 blocks that they're going to be walking. And those students are going to be clapping and cheering and celebrating those grads. And all of us adults and mentors and educators and teachers are going to be saying to those kids, that's going to be you. And so I'm so excited for us to be able to do the North End Graduation Walk this year. But I share it as an example with you here, because wouldn't that be so nice if there was a Treaty 3 graduation walk, or a Dryden graduation walk, or a Wabigoon graduation walk, or a Kenora graduation walk. We can do this in all of our communities because I think that when you graduate, your whole community celebrates. When you graduate, your whole family wins. And when you graduate, you make all of your ancestors and all the people in the room smile. And so I just want to congratulate all of you for the beautiful work that you have done to be acknowledged here today, but also the heavy lifting you've had to do to become a graduate, an official graduate in this time, this difficult time for policing and for safety. You have courage. You have the Zungase Ode. You have strong hearts. And I'm so very proud of you. And so the last thing that I'll share with you is, I know that there's a different pronunciation in Ojibwe, but in my language, in order for me to say, I love you, we would say, Gizagitin. And when I'm saying it to a group, I would say, Gizagitinau. And so, Gizagitinau, I love you all. Thank you so much.
Miigwech, Michael, for those inspiring words. Another round of applause. By all means, yes. As many of you know, a lot of us have families and whatnot, relatives, community members who are in Winnipeg and who are, run into or access different services and whatnot. So it's very comforting to know that there are people like Michael and other inspiring people who are doing what they can to ensure community safety. So miigwech for sharing those initiatives with us. Right now, I'd like to take this time to acknowledge our affiliate employees. We do work closely with agencies in the Treaty 3 area to provide services to our members. Now, I don't believe either of them are here today, but we'd like to acknowledge them all the same. The first one is Cynthia McDougall of Wasegizik Nanandawegmig Health Access Center. You can give her a round of applause. Our second one is Olivia Markoskas of Gishkandagoakwe Health Services. So before we go into our acknowledging our secondments and the award presentations, I just wanted to take a moment to acknowledge those who are joining us online. You may not be aware, but this event is live streamed. So we do have people who could not be in attendance in person with us watching online. This is especially important for, the families of our recruit members or our new civilians, as well as the families of those receiving awards and the nominees as well. With that, one of those viewers is my mother, and she took the opportunity to message me about things I may have forgotten. So, special call out to her. We just wanted to also acknowledge our beautiful dancers that we had in our grand entry. We had Mr. Mukwa Goodsky and we had Miss Lechner. She is from a community nearby here, I believe Eagle Lake, if I'm not mistaken. Wabigoon, thank you. She's from Wabigoon, Ojibwe Nation. So if we can just give them another round of applause for their beautiful dancing. So as promised, now we are going to move into the secondment portion of our agenda. So we had some members of the OPP join us throughout the years in different leadership roles, just to kind of help out our service, as well as help out with, operationally and coverage and whatnot. We really highly value their leadership, their time that they spent with us. So right now, we're going to do a first group of members who were seconded to us recently, and then we'll also recognize members who are currently seconded to us. So first, I'd like to call upon to stage Mr. Michael Kreis. So we can get a picture. Very nice, thank you. I'd also like to call to the stage John Rapard. So as he makes his way over, I just wanted to say that Michael Kreis was with us as acting or inspector at our North Attachment, and John Rapard was working as our staff sergeant at our Agency 1 detachment. He still is, sorry. And finally, I'd like to call upon Mark Schwastik. Now, Mark was our staff sergeant at Agency 1 Lands Detachment. So our next two members that I'm going to call upon are new to the service. They just joined us this year, and they will be receiving a feather for their contributions and their service. First up is our Superintendent, Jeff Duggan. And lastly, I'd like to call upon Inspector Kevin Convey. So we'll now have them stand to the side here for a group photo. Those of you with feathers, if you can kindly just present them forward. Very nice, thank you. Now we are going to recognize the dedication of our long-serving members. We are going to start with our 20 years of service recognition. So when I call your name, if you can please make your way to the stage to receive this recognition. Sergeant Ashley Gibbs. So this is for 20 years of service. Next, I'd like to call upon Constable Dwayne Starr for 20 years of service. So after you receive your acknowledgement, if you can just remain on the stage for a group photo. You get individual photos and then a group photo after. Thank you, Dwayne. I'd like to call to the stage Detective Sergeant Stephen Garrow. Next, I'd like to call upon Detective Constable George McNeil. Next, for 20 years of service, I'd like to call upon Constable Jeanette Achney-Peniska. So before we do the group photo, I'd like to acknowledge other members who have achieved 20 years of service but who were unable to join us today. We have Detective Constable Scott Phillips. We have Constable Kim Boucher. We have Constable Stephen Parks. We have Sergeant Mark Briere. We have Sergeant Alicia McCready. We have Constable Mitchell Boulette. We have Sergeant Lilani Kenny. And we have Constable Lydia Tom. So next up, we are going to take some time to recognize our 30 years of service. I'd like to call to the stage to present this 30 years of service recognition, Acting Staff Sergeant Marty Singleton. want to say anything, or are you good? No? Okay. All right. So we have up here, we'd very proudly like to present this 30 years of service recognition to Staff Sergeant Keith Singleton. Next up, I'd like to call upon our Police Services Board Treasury Secretary, David Kelly, to present this next 30 years of service recognition. Okay. So with that, I'm proud to welcome to the stage Sergeant Tara Singleton. So we'll get a group photo with our 20 years of service recipients and our 30 years of service recipients. So at this time, we'd like to acknowledge our retirements, our retirees from the service. First, I just want to acknowledge one of our retirees. He was unable to be with us here today, and that is Constable Boyd Spence. We can give him a round of applause. I'd like to call to the stage Sergeant Dave Papasse. Okay. So it doesn't appear Dave was able to join us today, but we will certainly present him with his retirement plaque as soon as possible. Oh, sure. Yeah.
Sorry about that. Sorry. Thank you. Sorry.
That's okay. All right. For this retirement acknowledgement, I'd like to call to the stage our Vice President, Christine Jourdain, to present this retirement acknowledgement.
Good afternoon. This retirement is near and dear to me. I remember back in, I believe it was 2019, when we had interviews for chief of police. And luckily, I was sitting on the hiring committee for the board and had the pleasure of interviewing Mr. Kai Lu back in the day. He would go on to be successful for the next chief of police at that time, and he has retired with us. So I'd like to welcome him up here today. And I just want to say those 4 years went by with a blink of an eye. We worked hard together. We worked relentlessly to achieve a lot of good things for the service, and would like to say, Chi Miigwech, former Chief Liu, for all your hard work.
I understand from Deputy Chief Rupert that we're a little ahead of schedule. It's nice to be home. It really is. This May I get to celebrate my 40th anniversary, and I'm going to ask Heidi to please stand just to be recognized. Just about 5 years ago, I was ready to retire from the Cobourg Police Service as Chief of Police after 7 years. And the Treaty 3 called through their headhunter and asked if I would be interested in taking a Chief of Police position in Treaty 3. And as the headhunter spoke, I had my cell phone and my laptop, and I was Googling where Treaty 3 was. And then Kenora popped up, so I said, "Is that near Kenora?" And the headhunter said, "Yes, it is." And I remember a couple of years earlier, for many of the officers here know Jonathan Liu. So my son was with Treaty 3 for a couple of years. But when he graduated from Carleton University, we put all his life belongings at that time, and we drove across Canada, and I dropped him off in Calgary. But as we entered Kenora, and it says, "Welcome to Kenora," a deer jumped out, and we hit a deer. And I very distinctly remember getting out of the car after driving from Ottawa 22 hours, saying to Jonathan, "Who in their right mind would come up here?" It is the best decision that Heidi and I have made in my 37 years of policing. To the OPP officers that are seconded here, for those that have been seconded, and for the ones that were just seconded here as senior officers, working in Treaty 3, into the new officers and new civilians, working in Treaty 3 will be the best professional time of your life. You will be challenged. You will see how Canada treats our First Nation, how poorly they treat our First Nations, and you as individuals will have the opportunity to make a real difference. Each and every day when you put on your uniform and you go into the community, you have an opportunity to change lives. I see a number of, Sergeant Ashley Gibbs was giving Heidi and I an update on a number of the youths that were involved with the YIPI program or with the summer youth initiative that IPCO has put on for the last 3 years. These young people now today are in community colleges and universities to become police officers, nurses, doctors, and other professionals. It is because of the people in this room that have touched those young lives. And so the new recruits, this will be the best part of your career. But at the same time, you will be challenged. Unlike physical injuries, which people can see, unlike physical injuries where people will give you direct sympathy because they see you on crutches, they see you in a cast. Unlike other injuries, it's your mental health. Your mental health is what people will not see. Your personality might change. You might be a little or a lot irritable. It is your mental health that you need to look after. And this is an opportunity that I get, and I won't miss it, that I say to every recruit class. After today's celebration, in the quietness of your room or your home, write yourself a letter. And in that letter, you're going to write all the reasons why you chose the career of policing. And it could be a month from now, a year from now, or many, many years from now. You will question in the darkness of your room when you're alone why you ever chose policing. And it's at that time, and hopefully before that time, you pull out that letter and you read that letter and remind yourself of all the reasons why you became a police officer. Our board member Mitchell talked about trust and relationships. As police officers, you can't do your work without the trust of the community you serve. And the only way you can build that trust, or one of the key ways to build that trust, is relationships. You need to get out of your car. You need to talk to the people that you serve, the elders, the young people, and everybody in between. I had an opportunity to walk Eco Lake. I was walking the beat and got out of the car, visited the police station, and as I was walking away from the police station and into the community, a community member came running up and says, "Officer, officer," she didn't know I was the police chief, "we have a medical emergency. Mitchell has fallen and he's hurt his back." And I didn't know who Mitchell was, only to find out later that he was one of our board members. And because of that interaction, the ability to get out of a car and talk to community members, I was the guy who responded to that call. And Mitchell looked up and said, "Chief, what are you doing here?" Right? And it's because if you're a board member and you call 911, the chief will come. So with that, I want to just thank, and it's so nice to wake up this morning and put on my suit. And for those that are wondering, retirement has not been kind to me, in that you'll find out all the new recruits, as you hang your number one dress, it will shrink on you. No, all kidding aside, I want to say that as I sit here today in awe of the work that Chief Gervais, Deputy Chief Rupert, and for those that don't know, my current boss, Director of Corporate Services, Christine Gagne. And so as the Executive Director of IPCO, I report to a number of police chiefs across the province, but the executives is made up of Christine Gagne as the Secretary-Treasurer. And then to the Police Services Board members that are here today, especially those that interviewed me. I remember sitting at the Clariton in Kenora being interviewed, and one of the board members actually greeted me in Chinese as I came into the room, so I was quite impressed. So, but kudos to all the new members here, and lastly, the families of our officers and our civilian members. You will see that at times they will come home quiet, or at times they will come home agitated. Family members, they need your support, the officers. They will see things. Recruits, you will see things that no human beings should ever see. but because you are professionals, and this is what always impressed me of the members that I served with, is that no matter how tough the call was the previous day, the next day at the beginning of shift, every member was here. And I know the chief, the deputy, and the director general, and the police services board members, their goal each day is to send you home in a better condition than when you arrived. Thank you.
Miigwech. Another round of applause for former Chief Kai Liu. Even though he's retired, he's the one that hired me. So when I talk to him, I still catch myself calling him Chief Liu, Chief Liu. So next we are going to go to our next keynote speaker. It's my pleasure to introduce Emily Mandamin.
Miigwech Buju, everyone. I'm Emily Mandamin, Giwatan Gizis, Indigenous Cause, Atikdutem, Skate Wazage Gandunjba. I'm Emily Mandamin. My name is Northern Sun. I'm from the Caribou clan, and I come from Shoal Lake 39. I'm here today to talk about my journey, and I'm going to be completely honest with you guys, I'm a little bit nervous. I always get super nervous coming to my homelands and talking because I see a lot of familiar faces, and I know what it's like to grow up in these bushes. Today, I want to talk about the reality of my story, a little bit about me. Currently, I guess I should get into that before I start talking about who I am. I'm currently a basketball player at the University of Manitoba. I'm currently entering my second last year of eligibility, and I'm team captain, and I have been for the past 2 years. I've done some really great things to the sport of basketball. I've got the opportunity to work with NBA Canada, the Toronto Raptors, and the Ontario Lottery Gaming Commissions, working on bringing sports to community and resources and programming for Indigenous youth. I often like to talk about my story, but first I want to start off with a quote. I was told at a young age, in order to know where you're going, you have to understand where you've been. I often use this quote to kind of look back at my life and look at the realities that I've been through as an Indigenous youth, trying to make her crazy big dreams happen and come to fruition. At a young age, I had these very big aspirations of wanting to play professional basketball and wanting to get a full scholarship to attend many different schools across America. A lot of these dreams came true, but it wouldn't be true because I'm a product of my environment, and my community always helped me get to where I am. As a youth from the reserve, I struggled a lot with homelessness, identity, mental health struggles, and poverty, which is a reality for a lot of our youth, which is a reality that a lot of you guys will see once you start getting into communities a lot more. I come from my dad's a single parent. He helped raise me and my brothers and my sisters. There was even one time where I was staying in Cheryl's RV outside of my cook'em's house, and we struggled with homelessness at a young age. I knew at a young age I really enjoyed basketball. My dad actually had enrolled my older sister, and there's a funny story he likes to talk about. I remember one of my principals coming up to me at my sister's game and asking if I was going to play basketball, and I remember telling her directly, looking her in her eye and saying how much I hated the sport and that I actually didn't want to play. Looking back on it now, I don't really know why I said that. I think I was just trying to rebel. As I continue along my journey, there was a lot of times my parents were fighting and my mom was dealing with her traumatic experiences. My grandfather attended residential schools at a young age. A lot of these traumas are passed down, and it's still something I'm learning to deal with and hoping to break the cycle through sport. I struggled one time when my parents were arguing and I wanted to tell them about a good grade that I got on a science fair project at school. I don't know why, but they weren't listening to me, and I remember being very visibly upset. I had nobody to turn to and I had no one to go to. There was a basketball court about a 2-3 minute walk from my house, and I remember storming over there. I found a ball, and I remember slamming the ball down, and I remember crying. I remember being about 10 or 11 at this age and feeling the power of a basketball and what this could do for me. I felt safe between the lines, and I knew this was somewhere that I could truly be myself. This is kind of when things started to really pick up for me, and I really started to dedicate my time to basketball. There was many times where I'd be at that basketball court until midnight or 1 in the morning, and I remember there used to be the little light above the gym or above the basketball court outside, and it would flicker on and off because it was broken down and running out of light. I remember shooting in the dark, and just reminding myself that this was all for a bigger reason and for a bigger picture. I didn't really know what it was at the time, but in a few weeks I finally started to understand what my purpose was. I was talking to an older cousin of mine, and she was talking about how much she wanted to play basketball and how she knew that my dad committed to driving me back and forth to Winnipeg, Manitoba for my reserve 2 to 3 times a week in order to attend practices and games. She said that how she wished she had that opportunity and how she wished that that was a reality for her, but nobody could make the time for her. I don't remember why this conversation stuck out to me, but then 2 weeks later, I finally realized why. I walked into class one day and I was told that my older cousin had taken her life the night before. This is a reality for a lot of our youth. I often think about that, and I think if she had the opportunity to play, would she still be here? That really changed my perspective on the opportunities that I was given, and I knew that I had to make it out of the reserve and make it pretty far in my life. I stayed in the gym, I stayed working, I would even skip class to go play basketball. My dad decided he was going to move me to Winnipeg, Manitoba in order to play basketball because I knew I wanted to play at a high level. The summer from grade 8 to grade 9, I was going into a big high school and moving with my aunt that I never met before. I just knew that I wanted to play basketball and go to school. I remember grabbing a sheet of paper and writing a list of everything I wanted to accomplish in my life. I wanted to be ranked number 1 in the province in the sport. I wanted to get scholarships to play in America. I wanted to play on Team Canada. I wanted to play on the provincial team, and I wanted to play in high school. I didn't really know where these dreams came from. I don't really know why I had these aspirations, but I did. I specifically remember one time my dad was driving me to practice on our 2-hour commute, and I tapped him on his shoulder, and I looked at him and I said, "I'm gonna leave home to play basketball one day." He kind of looked at me crazy in the rearview mirror and kind of laughed, and I put my headphones back on, and I fell asleep holding a basketball. He still has a picture of me to this day sleeping in the back of that car, especially right after that moment. He knew it was going to be a moment that was going to kind of change the trajectory of my life forever. Through the ins and outs of basketball, I ended up finding myself at the local YMCA. I often say if it wasn't for basketball, I probably would have dropped out of high school in grade 9. I struggled with identity. I struggled with my mental health. I always questioned why it wasn't enough for my mother to stay and support me at a young age. I've come to realize now that there's a lot of traumas that come with residential schools and everything that has happened towards our people. I don't hold that anger to her anymore, and I found myself realizing that through ceremony. Basketball has continued to help me on my journey, and I remember going in and out of school here and there, really struggling to find a consistent effort within my attendance. I would be at the basketball gym for about 12 hours a day, just shooting hoops, finding myself there, finding solstice in who I am, and finding myself in my identity. I ended up getting a call in grade 11, and I got a full scholarship offer to play basketball in Toronto, Ontario, with a whole bunch of Division I athletes who I aspired to be. Division I, for those who don't know, is the highest level of college basketball that you can play. Currently, March Madness is happening right now, and that's where all the big teams play in, and that was always a dream for me. I got a call to move to Toronto, so at the age of 15, I packed my bags and I left to Toronto, Ontario. I didn't know anybody, and I didn't know what I had planned, but all I knew is I was going to go play at this big school. I ended up training there and getting a lot of Division I offers. I decided in my senior year that I was going to go back home to Winnipeg, stay with my family, because I knew for university I'd be in the US. This was right peak pandemic, so COVID happened. Unfortunately, I didn't get my graduation, and I remember staying on that basketball court that I found myself at a young age when I moved back to the reserve. And I remember getting my first official Division I offer. I was very excited, and I was going to accept the offer, and then they told me that my grades were too bad. I was very heartbroken, and I was very upset because I always thought that basketball would take care of everything, and I didn't understand the importance of an education at the time. All I knew is that I wanted to put the basketball through the net, and that's all I enjoyed doing. I struggled in and out with this, trying to figure out what to do, and then I ended up getting a college offer to go play in Chicago, Illinois. So the summer of August 2020, I ended up taking that offer, and I took off to Chicago, Illinois, again, not knowing anybody or what I had planned or what I was going to do. All I knew is that I wanted to play basketball. I ended up having a great career at Highland College for the year. I ended up transferring to another school to get a bigger and better offer to Butler College down in Wichita, Kansas. I was there for a year, and here's kind of where my mental health really started to take a toll. There were a lot of things that I didn't talk about at my young age, and I struggled with that, and I didn't know how to figure that out or how to deal with my emotions. A lot of this started coming up when I was in Kansas, and I don't really know why. I came back home in October for about 2 weeks, and I remember my dad telling me that, home will always be here, so you can chase your dreams as far as you go, but home will always be here and support you no matter what. I got to come home. I stayed in the reserve from my cookum for a bit. I was in ceremony, and I got to be on the land, and I got to remember my why and kind of what I was doing this for and who I was doing it for. I ended up going back to Butler, and I had a great year. I decided that I was going to give it one more shot to see what I wanted to do with my life. I ended up getting another offer to go sign in Dallas, Texas, so I moved all the way home in 2022, 2023. So I ended up going to Dallas, Texas, and I had a great year. As I was prepping for one of our major games in second semester, I ended up tearing my Achilles. And I thought that this was kind of over for my basketball career and that this is all that was meant for me. I struggled, and I remember calling my dad and telling him I want to come home, and I said this probably about every day, and he would always get mad at me and tell me to look back on the list of goals that I had written for myself at the age of 12. I still have that note with me to today, and I still sign off on it every once again. Going back to the gentleman before me, he talked about your reasons why and making a list as to why you're still doing it and why you're continuing this journey. That's a key thing that I did for me at the age of 12, and it really helps me along my journey to this day. When I was down in Texas and struggling with my injury, I was always alone in my bedroom, and I was questioning myself along my journey and why I was where I was. I think you have to go back to your roots and remember why you started and why you are where you are today. I came home for Christmas, and I randomly got a message on Instagram saying that somebody had a business proposal for me, and I didn't really understand what it was. I was still dealing with my injury and pretty upset at the world. I ended up taking this phone call, and it was actually from NBA Canada, WNBA Canada, and Ontario Lottery Gaming System. They had seen me do a couple interviews my senior year of high school talking about the importance of sport and how it gives youth an identity and a place for belonging and commitment and resilience. They had told me that they wanted to help me tell my story on a national level and that they wanted to help me give back to my community, which I always dreamt of doing. I ended up building a basketball court, a $500,000 basketball court in my home community, and we refurbished the basketball court that saved my life many of times. We ended up bringing a WNBA All-Star to come run a camp on the basketball court with our youth. It was super big. We even did a whole commercial that played on NBA, on TSN, everything you can imagine. And it talked about my story and my journey. And I remember I was up north in Nunavut doing a basketball camp there, and as I was traveling back, my brother and sister were supposed to come pick me up from the airport. And I guess that they forgot they had to come get me, but then they seen my commercial on TV, so they remembered. So we often laugh about that, and we often talk about the way that the world works and how things is pretty funny like that. I remember when I was watching the youth play on the basketball court that we had just built, I was still in between whether or not I was going to continue playing basketball, if I was going to stay in the States, or if I was going to come back home to Canada. The University of Manitoba basketball coach ended up coming to my grand court opening, and she was there in attendance, and I ended up deciding that I was going to come back home to Manitoba, to where I'm currently at right now, to play basketball for her. I ended up signing, and now we do a lot of camps in a lot of northern Manitoba communities. We've done some in Treaty 3, and we bring out youth all the time to our games in order to make that connection between bringing youth to university campuses, often showing them what they can do with education. It wasn't until September of 2024 where I was walking in Sport Check with my dad about to buy some new socks, and I got a phone call, and it was the Toronto Raptors asking me to be a part of a campaign with the TTC, the Toronto Transit Commission, talking about the importance of Indigenous athletes and what representation means to those looking to play sports. We ended up doing a big old photo shoot in Toronto, and they threw me on the side of a bus in Toronto, Ontario, and I remember they flew me out for a game, and I was walking down the street, and my dad looked, and he looked to the right, and he saw me on a big bus. He remembered laughing because I didn't see it because I was too busy talking about something else. And so he goes, "It's pretty good that you didn't see it because your head was pretty big on that thing." So we often joke with each other and things like that. And so it was really amazing to be a part of something like that. And it was all through the power of sport. And so I often think about those who have lost along my journey and those who have, helped get me here. And in the wise words of my dad, and I guess me coming up here today, is that I was told to just do it. Even if I'm doing it scared, if I'm doing it happy, if I'm doing it nervous, the important thing is to just do it and to dream big. At a young age, I don't know why I was 12 years old and I knew that I wanted to play basketball in the States. I don't know where that dream came from. I don't know why it happened or where it came from. He just always told me to believe in myself and to be crazy. I remember there was one time we were playing at the Anishinaabe Games in Grassy Narrows, and I was about 13, 14 years old. Now I'm not good at hockey, but we were playing floor hockey, and a gentleman had told me that I should start playing hockey, and he asked where I played. I looked at him and I laughed, and I said I played basketball. He ended up looking at me pretty confused and laughed and said, "What are you going to do with basketball?" So I remember at the age of 13, I looked at him and I said, "I'm going to show you." And I think that's the belief that a lot of our youth have in their hearts. They all have these dreams to be work for NASA, to work for Sephora, to be a police officer. A lot of our youth have these dreams, but it's in order for us to believe in them and to instill this hope in them. A lot of them are looking for a place to be themselves and to be kids, and the sports is a great way to start. You know, our people come from a long lineage of resiliency, and I can see that today in the crowd. And so I think that's kind of what I wanted to talk about today, was a little bit, you know, about the truth, the Debwemoin. I was told yesterday by an elder that, you know, a lot of the times we have to move with good intentions in a good way and good life, and that starts from that truth. So that's kind of what I wanted to come up here today and talk, and I also wanted to say thank you very much for having me. Congratulations to all the award recipients and all the nominees. Miigwech.
Thank you, Emily. Oh, she's tall, I gotta move this down. So I know oftentimes, you know, we strive, we work to inspire others, especially our youth in our Treaty 3 communities. And story like Emily's is, you know, similar to many out there who have big dreams. So they need people championing them. So that's a very important message to share, and thank you for inspiring us all with your story, Emily. So next, we are going to go into our awards presentations. We are going to start off with the 8 Grandfather Teaching Awards. So how we're going to do this is, well, I guess I should explain how the awards process works at Treaty 3 Police Service. So we have different categories of awards that we let everybody know about, and then we ask the members to, you know, nominate each other as well as citizens out in the community. And these are related to specific incidences that have happened throughout the year, going above and beyond, you know, their regular line of duties. Part of this process is they do write-ups, you know, substantial write-ups of why they are nominating these individuals. So as we go through, I'm going to let you know what this award is, and then share the write-up. And once I say your name, if you can please come to the stage and receive your award. So our first award, our Grandfather Teaching Award, is Love. On October 16th, 2 officers were dispatched to a call in Grassy Narrows regarding an intoxicated female. Upon entering the residence, the officers located a 9-week-old infant left alone. The mother returned to the residence highly intoxicated and unable to care for her child. After arresting her for her actions, the officer continued to care for the infant for nearly 3 hours while waiting for Child and Family Services to arrive. Their actions in caring for an abandoned infant reflect the highest standards of empathy, humanity, and commitment to community well-being. When faced with a heart-wrenching and urgent situation, they did not hesitate to step in with both professionalism and genuine care, ensuring the safety and comfort of the child. It is because of these actions that the Treaty 3 Police Service is proud to present this year's Love Awards to Constable Dan Leahy and Constable Aaron Kavanagh. So Constable Dan Leahy is unable to make it today, but we will make sure that his award gets to him. Yeah, okay. So if you can stay on the stage, Constable Kavanagh, we're gonna have a group photo after. Our next award is the Grandfather Teaching for Wisdom. In nature, the beaver is known for its wisdom, using its gifts and abilities to shape and transform its environment. This member exemplifies these same characteristics in their daily life through a deep commitment to sustainability, environmental stewardship, and the continuous pursuit of knowledge. They approach challenges with thoughtful consideration, always seeking solutions that benefit the community and the earth, and demonstrate a unique ability to alter the environment in ways that shows the balance between progress and preservation. Through their words, actions, and spirit, this member has embraced the grandfather teaching of wisdom and has shown and continues to show profound understanding that the cherished knowledge is to know wisdom. Treaty 3 Police is proud to present this year's award to Sergeant Carl Bryant. Sergeant Carl Bryant was unable to make today's event. He was originally planning to, and then he got called out to do something else. So we will accept this award on his behalf and give it to him soon. Our next Grandfather Teaching Award is Bravery. More often than not, officers receive calls for service that are rapidly evolving and lack initial information or details. Regardless, they respond to do their best to demonstrate courage, professionalism, and unwavering commitment to their duty. These two officers did just that, after encountering a highly chaotic and emotional environment. With a witness in distress and multiple individuals present, they quickly stabilized the situation and provided critical assistance. Both of them worked tirelessly to save a life, taking turns performing CPR for nearly an hour and a half until EMS arrived. Despite the physical and emotional toll, they remained steadfast in their efforts, exhibiting extraordinary bravery under challenging circumstances. In recognition of their courageous response and commitment to serving the community, the Treaty 3 Police Service is proud to present this year's Bravery Awards to Constables Brent Adams and Kyle Campbell. Are they not okay? We will make sure that the constables receive their awards. Our next award is for honesty. This grandfather teaching is about walking through life with integrity and being truthful to yourself and others. This member exemplifies all of these qualities. They are true to themselves and take pride in the role they play as a Treaty 3 police employee. Their positive outlook and infectious optimism led to the lighthearted atmosphere they create for those lucky enough to work alongside them. They are a walking example of someone who positively promotes the service and does their best to bring all to their every shift. It is for these reasons that the Honesty Award is being presented to Bailey Markham. We will make sure Bailey gets her award. Our next Grandfather Teaching Award is Respect. This member is widely recognized in our service for their unwavering respect towards both the communities they serve and the individuals they work alongside. Their calm demeanor and fair, impartial approach have earned them admiration from peers and community members alike. Their respect for others is evident in every interaction and example. This member demonstrates kindness, patience, and empathy in their everyday work, offering guidance and advice to help all our members grow and thrive. The Treaty 3 Police Service is proud to present this year's Respect Award to Brian Cumby. Our next Grandfather Teaching Award is Humility. This member has the ability to ensure others feel heard and understood. They selflessly put the needs of others before their own without ever expecting anything in return, and go above and beyond to make sure their colleagues are well, checked in on, and supported. Besides their professionalism, intelligence, and adaptability, this member is immensely nurturing and kind. They are always making themselves available for a lighthearted chat or a supportive and comforting conversation. They are an integral part of the service, and we are proud to present this year's Humility Award to Catherine Smolik. Our next Grandfather Teaching Award is for Truth. Much like the turtle, which symbolizes truth and embodies a deliberate approach to life, this member exemplifies these qualities by showing patience and purpose, and understanding that both the journey and the destination hold significant value. They consistently demonstrate trust in their principles and inspire those around them by remaining true to their values and fostering an environment of honesty and respect. In recognition of their unwavering commitment to truth and integrity, the Treaty 3 Police Service is proud to present this year's award to Katie St. Dennis. Our next Grandfather Teaching Award is for Forgiveness. Represented by the Rock, forgiveness is the 8th Grandfather Teaching that is unique to the Treaty 3 territory. The Rock carries history and ancestry and has witnessed change since its creation, having the power to heal in the same ways that forgiveness does. Forgiveness is often seen as a selfless act, but it also carries many benefits for those who practice it, which this member actively demonstrates in their daily work with coworkers and the public. They are always willing to forgive and move forward, and most importantly, they are always willing to be kind and fair. For these reasons, the Treaty 3 Police Service is proud to present Constable Walter Ochapawis with this year's Forgiveness Award. We will make sure that he gets his award. Okay, it is time for a group photo. So as we continue on with the rest of the awards presentations and our afternoon, we just want to take a moment to acknowledge our sponsors, as well as the students who created the beautiful beadwork for today's event. For those of you who have perhaps peeked in your gift bags, there are little beautiful beaded pieces in there that were created by some local high school students. These students are from the Open Road School and also Dryden High School. The beading kits that were provided to them were by Mareri, Ray, and Jacob Green. We also have additional suppliers to today's event. We have Sweet Lake of the Woods. We have Lake of the Woods Sunrise Soap Company, Longbow Live Edge, Promotional Products Canada, Storm Anjkanab, Country Beads. We also want to thank, of course, the Dryden Training and Cultural Center here for this beautiful venue and for working closely with our team to put this event on, as well as Crooked Arrow for catering today's food. We also want to recognize our sponsors. To make this event happen, we appreciate the sponsorship that we receive from other services or businesses or organizations that we work alongside with throughout the year. Our community visionary sponsors are those that have contributed $5,000 or more towards our event. This includes the Police Services Board Bear Fund, Kenora GM, and Aegeus Cloud Solutions. If we can give them a little round of applause. We also have community guardian sponsors. These sponsors support us in the amount of $3,500 or more. These include Falconers LLP and PricewaterhouseCoopers LLP. We have our community ally sponsors. These organizations or businesses were able to sponsor us in the amount of $1,000 or more. They include the Standard Insurance Brokers Incorporated. They also include Dryden Fiber, Extreme Coatings, and Shout Media. And last but not least, our community contributors. They were able to support us in the amount of $500 or more. These include Upriver Media and Wilson's Kenora. So now we are going to go to the rest of our awards. First up, we are going to move to our Yippee and Co-op Student Award. Yeah. I'm just trying to find where their thing is. So if I can have to the stage Makwa Good Sky.
Bonjour, Anin, Makwa Indigenous Cause. And take and do them. And MKWJ 37 and do G. Yeah, hi, my name is Mako Gitsky, as most or all of you know. I am from the Caribou clan, and my first and last name is, Mako Gitsky. I'm from North Estingo 37. I was asked today to give a short speech and wasn't really too sure what to put together, so I put this together. I first joined Tree 3 Police as a co-op student maybe 5 or 6 years ago, and that was probably like the best experience of my life. That was pretty cool stuff. It's definitely changed a lot since I was a co-op student. And then I went on to be a Yippee student for half of a summer, but I already had another job, so I was working 2 jobs and going from being a yippie in the daytime and then working as Muckle Patrol in the nighttime. Yeah, like the yippie program has changed a lot and has made some big changes, and I want to thank the people that have been working with the yippie program. I want to acknowledge those people. I had a really awesome summer working with the yippies, actually. Made me feel really old going from being a yippie to then being the one supervising the yippies. Yeah, those are some awesome kids. That was a pretty good time. Those students that I observed this past summer have really taught me a lot as well. I feel like they're the ones teaching me more about myself and more on how to be a leader and how to supervise, because beforehand I didn't know what I was doing. I was just told, hey, go look after these kids. Yeah, we did a lot of cool stuff this past summer with the yippies. We did a camp for a week with Tara was my supervisor. She was supervising me and Erica, and that was pretty cool. We did a lot of stuff. There was actually one moment where we were playing Man Tracker with the kids, and yeah, one of the kids convinced me and Erica to jump in the water with our uniforms on, and we sat in the water for almost an hour in the cold. It was raining, just to find out that we weren't actually playing anymore, so we were just hiding in the water for nothing. Yeah, so a little bit about myself too. Like I do Tree 3. I've been wanting to do this forever. And then during weekends when I have times off, I travel a lot. I go all over Turtle Island, North America. I travel to powwows, round dances. I do stuff like that. I sing, I drum, I dance. I actually made this vest myself. Me and my girlfriend work on all sorts of outfits and everything. Just want to make this speech really short. For the yippies, I want to say that I'm really proud of you, and for the yippies in the future, I want to say I'm proud of you as well. There's a lot of different personalities, a lot of different kids, a lot of different challenges, but they're all fun and they're all teachable in their own ways. Some advice I would want to give the yippies to the past, future, and the present. Just keep showing up every day. Do what needs to be done every single day. Definitely stay out of trouble. And always try your best to be positive day in and day out. If you do that, I believe you will do good in this life, and I believe you will go far. I'm very quiet by nature, but if I sit here and talk longer, I'll begin to ramble. So, yeah, I hope everyone enjoys their time, and miigwech.
Makwa, if you can remain on the stage, please, we'll just let you have a seat there while we go through the next youth acknowledgements. I'd like to call upon former Yippie student, Shawana Ray.
Hi everyone, my name is Shawana Ray. I was born in Sioux Lookout and was raised in Kenora. I have had the privilege of being part of the Youth and Policing Initiative program with Treaty 3 Police Service in the summer of 2022. I want to share with you what this experience meant to me and what I gained from being a part of this incredible program. When I first joined the Yippie program, I wasn't entirely sure what to expect, But over the course of the summer, I learned so much, not just about policing, but about my community and myself. I had the chance to work alongside officers in community events and ceremonies. I was able to see the hard work they put into keeping our community safe. I learned about crime prevention, public safety, and the importance of trust between law enforcement and the people they serve. But it wasn't just about the job. The Yippee program allowed me to connect with others who share similar cultural backgrounds and experiences, and that made me feel proud of who I am. We were encouraged to bring our unique perspectives and ideas to the table, helping build a stronger relationship between Indigenous communities and the police. Being a part of this program also opened my eyes to the different career paths in law enforcement. I will never forget the time when we went to Ottawa for a week. We got to explore the CSI building, the Ontario Police Academy, Six Nations Fire and Emergency Services, and a military base, which I am unsure of the name, but there we got to see the Hercules as well as other planes, and we learned about the basic knowledge of how they are operated and maintained. During this trip, I had the pleasure of meeting many different youth from other communities across Ontario. To this day, I'm still in contact with a few of those youth who have now gone on to accomplish many great things. Before the Yippee program, I never really considered a career in policing or in any area of law, but since the program, I have felt inspired to explore it further. I've gained skills that will help me in the future, whether in law enforcement or other areas of community service. Most importantly, this experience taught me the value of youth involvement in shaping the future. I feel empowered to be a positive force in my community, and I am determined to continue my journey in law and make an impact in our community. I will forever appreciate the opportunity to have been part of this life-changing and eye-opening program. Miigwech.
Miigwech Shawana. If you can just have a seat on the stage there as we continue through this portion. Next, I'd like to invite our Yippee students who are here with us today, if they can come to the stage, as well as Special Constable Erica Heel and Sergeant Tara Singleton. If you guys can come up here and sit with the youth, as you guys have worked closely with them this year and last year. So if you guys can just have a seat here. We're gonna play a video. It's called Yippee Testimonials. So we'll get to hear a bit about their experiences with the Yippee program, and then we will have a group photo.
My name is Melanie Vinegar. I'm 15 years old. I'm from Canada. I got into this program this summer. I really enjoyed it. I got to make a birch bark canoe with Jimmy. I got to be out in the communities. I got to make a ribbon skirt, which was really cool to learn how to do. I got to volunteer for a powwow. We got to do like a lot of courses, like the Canadian Indigenous course, WMIS, first aid, CPR, getting to go to Strecker's farm was really cool. I really enjoyed that. I got to be with like little kids that were in summer camp. Got to hang out with them for 2 days. It was super fun. Getting to know like people from Fort that were working at Treaty 3, like Callie, Addie, and Clara. We've gotten really close. I'm super thankful for that. I just want to say a big thank you to Sergeant Singleton. You really put a lot of work into this program, and I want to say a big thank you to the special constables, the constables, and Makwa and Erica. You really put yourself out there. You made me come out of my bubble and try new things. And I want to say a big thank you to everybody in the Treaty 3 communities.
Hi, my name is Callie Tessier. I'm 16 years old and I'm from Devlin. I was a part of the South Detachment. I absolutely loved every second of the Yippee program. I want to be a police officer in the future and I enjoyed all the information that was shared with me about a future career in policing. One of my favorite memories from the summer was our Crow Rock camping trip. I really enjoyed the canoeing. Tipping it was really fun and I loved the ERT team presentation. I would like to thank all of the people who made this program possible. It's been a huge part of my life for the last 2 years. To Erica, thank you for stepping in and taking charge of Addie, Claire, and I. To Tara, thank you for all you did to include the South Yippies in your activities. To all the constables and sergeants who let me talk their ears off, I appreciate you making time in your busy schedule to make me feel important. I love my time working for this police service and I hope to be a part of it again in the upcoming years.
Hi, my name is Alexis Betting Wagner and I am 15 years old. I'm from Kenora and this year I was accepted for the Yippee program. The thing I liked most about this program was making a birch bark canoe at the Healing Center. Another thing I liked about this program was learning how to make a rubber skirt and learning how to sew. I'd like to also thank everyone that helped make this program a success. Erica, Mukwa, and Sergeant Tara Singleton.
Hi, my name is Amelia McInnes. I'm 15 years old. I'm from Kenora, Ontario. And this summer I was accepted into the Yippee program. My favorite part of this program has been being able to learn something new every single day. I've gotten to learn a lot about policing, which has been really great because I'm very interested in becoming a police officer when I'm older. I've also gotten to learn so many other things, such as building a canoe out of birch bark, ribbon skirt making, drum making. We've gotten to learn about the different communities and different sacred items and how to take care of them. We've learned about boater safety and first aid training and just so many other things that I'm so grateful for. I'd like to say a huge thank you to Sergeant Singleton for making this program so great. We've learned so many great things and had such great opportunities. Thank you very much. Thank you to all the cadets for making this program so wonderful. And a huge thank you to Treaty 3 Police. I've had such a great experience that I am so grateful for. Thank you, and miigwech.
Hello, I'm Nick Costantin. I was born and raised in Kenora, Ontario. My community is Lac Sewell. I was thankfully accepted into the position of being a Yippee student with the Treaty 3 Police Service. I've enjoyed all my time here and all that I've learned. We gained things such as the certificates like the WMIS, the boating license. I've learned a lot, especially we just recently learned about the ERT training with the ERT team. And yeah, I've enjoyed all of it. It's been a good experience. And if you're thinking about ever joining the police service, then you should definitely join this position and apply. I just want to thank everyone, my parents, Tara, and the police service as a whole.
Hey, my name is Jaden Jack. I'm from Rap Portage. I don't really know what to say. Like, when I first started this program, or before we started, I was really nervous and didn't really want to do it. But then after I met everybody and we all, I don't know, like just started talking and learning about each other, we all became pretty good friends and it turned out to be a really good experience. We did lots of fun programming and I don't know, stuff. Like, first thing we did was birch bark canoes. That was a great opportunity, most fun I've had. Like now we're at Crow Rock. It wasn't really much of a work trip. It was more just us having a nice getaway all together. And I would recommend to do this program again. Everyone was great, everyone was welcoming. It was just a really good, fun summer.
Hi, my name is Claire Anderson. I am a proud member of the Gigusamikikoning First Nation. I worked with Treaty 3 in the Youth and Policing Initiative program for 8 weeks. I absolutely enjoyed gaining knowledge about Indigenous culture and the experience regarding all workshops provided by Treaty 3. I have built long-lasting bonds with new people from different communities. also created new friendships with the instructors along the way. The skills I have built during my time with Yippee were leadership by putting myself first in the canoe class by testing to see if it floated. This was exciting for me. Another skill I learned is actively listening to the instructors on what was being taught in the workshops I completed. I especially loved building the canoe because it took teamwork, precision, and patience from all people. Treaty 3 helped develop my self-confidence as a person to be professional and having the integrity to represent this organization with honor. Thank you, Yippee, for selecting me to enjoy this honorable moment in my life for me. I had the best opportunity to accomplish something great for this program. Miigwech.
Hi, my name's Addison Boshi. I am 15 years old, and this year I was chosen as one of the successful Yippee applicants for the Yippee program. I come from the Cachewinnan First Nation, and I am from the Fort Francis Detachment. I would like to say 3 big thank yous to Treaty 3 Police Services, my Sergeant Tara Singleton, and my supervisor, leader, mentor, Erica Heil. I would like to say a quick note. I wanted to take a moment to express my sincere gratitude for your guidance and support. Your leadership and encouragement have always been invaluable to me. Thank you for always being there to provide advice and for fostering an environment where I can grow and learn. For the future, I would like to pursue a career in policing, and I would like to become a Treaty 3 police officer. And this summer has helped me achieve somewhat of that goal. From this program, I have also learned so many new skills that I have never done before, which is amazing for me. I have also made many friendships with the other Kenora Yippies. And once again, I would like to thank you guys, and I love you guys.
Hello, my name is Baron Henry. I am from the Sichuan, the Halls Road, and I'm here to say that I really liked this program because I got to learn things that I couldn't learn in school. So I'm thankful that I got this opportunity, and I'm so glad I applied for this job. So I want to thank everybody that's involved in this, all the workers and my co-workers, and just the environment. So I thank you for that, and I really hope that if you consider this, do it.
So before we go to a group photo, I'd like to present the award for the Yippee and Co-op student. Over the course of the 8-week program in 2024, this student consistently demonstrated outstanding leadership, teamwork, and an infectious positive attitude. Acting as a role model for their peers, they actively participated in every scheduled activity with energy and enthusiasm. Their ability to foster a sense of collaboration within the group was evident in their efforts used to encourage participation. In addition to their uplifting personality, their ability to demonstrate problem-solving skills in the program's mock scenarios inspired both their peers and the program facilitators. In recognition of their dedication, exceptional performance, and embodiment of the program's values, the Treaty 3 Police Service is proud to present this year's Yippee/Co-op Award to Callie Tessier. So if we can get a group photo of our Yippies and their supervisors. So Callie, if you can remain on stage, just have a seat there. We're going to move to the rest of our awards. Let's give another hand to this group here. They were so shy about coming up here. And it's no sweat at all, right? You guys are naturals. All right. Our next award that we are going to present is for recruitment. This is our first year presenting this award, and we're very excited to incorporate this into the service. Recruitment, of course, is a national-wide initiative for a lot of industries, and policing is, of course, something that we are trying to promote and reach to not only youth from all over, but then youth and members in our communities as well. In recognition of their exceptional contributions to recruitment within the service, this member has played a vital role in transforming the service's recruitment strategy and significantly enhancing the candidate experience. Upbeat, positive, and kind are only a few of the attributes used to describe them, while dedication, commitment, and passion can be used to describe their work ethic. Often going above and beyond their job duties and scope of their position, this member ensures that every meeting or event is organized, thorough, and successful, always making time to answer questions, lend a helping hand, or sharing knowledge wherever possible. They are only a few of the reasons why this year's Recruitment Award is proudly being presented to Andrea Pereira. So alongside Andrea, this member is also being recognized for their contributions to the recruitment team, actively participating in numerous events and never hesitating to volunteer their time or energy. This individual goes above and beyond what is expected of them as a committee member. They are kind, supportive, and the first to volunteer for various recruitment events, near or far. Using personal experiences to connect with others and the ability to provide a positive outlook to any situation are a few of the strengths that they show as an integral member of the recruitment team. It is because of their commitment and dedication that an additional recruitment award is being presented to Cindy Van Wellingham. Next, we are going to present our Outstanding Citizen Awards. Our first one, for several days on Northwest Angle 33, Daryl Redsky volunteered to help search for a missing person who he had no personal connection to. He did so on his own time, using his own resources and funds. Daryl's involvement proved instrumental in organizing numerous civilian volunteers for 14 consecutive days during the search. He has previously been involved in many searches with the RCMP and is now currently working on a civilian support K-9 program. The Treaty 3 Police Service thanks you, Daryl, for your unwavering dedication and support during these challenging and complex situations. We are proud to present you with this year's Outstanding Citizen Award. be way in the back. On the evening of May 5th, 2024, Constable Gaucher and Special Constable Cassavant received a call for service of a possible sudden death. When they arrived at the scene, they witnessed an unconscious male laying on the ground and a separate male over top of him, repeating, "Stay with me." Unable to find a pulse, officers began CPR and continued doing so for the next 2 hours. During this time, Cullen Carpenter assisted with CPR measures and provided water to the officers as they switched on and off. Never wavering in his efforts, Cullen demonstrated immeasurable bravery and dedication while trying to save the life of his father-in-law. It is because of these actions that the Treaty 3 Police Service is honored to present Cullen Carpenter with the Outstanding Citizen Award. So for this next award, the Clifford Skeed Memorial Award, I'd like to call upon his family if they can join us on stage while we make this presentation. Want to stand nearby? Yeah. You just stand there. Do you want to say anything or you good? Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Come up here.
Bonjour. I want to thank the Treaty 3 Police for giving an award to Clifford. I know we really miss him, and he's been, I don't know what else to say, this is really sudden. I didn't know that people really, when he first went into the Treaty 3 Police, he didn't think he was going to pass. But then when he came home, he used to go about 6 weeks at a time, maybe once a year, and then he'd come back and they'd say, I don't know if I can do it. But then he'd go back again. But what he used to tell me and the children is that you accept people as they are, you help them. And there's one thing that I remember when I go into Manitoba to go see, I always put tobacco for Louis Riel. Whenever a chance I go to Winnipeg, and there's always one tombstone there beside Louis. And that chief that had helped Louis and them finally passed away, and then he said, don't let my people suffer. So, as a Anishinaabe, Treaty 3 Police has really helped all the communities within the 28 communities. I want to thank you. Thank you very much.
The Clifford Skeed Memorial Award is meant to recognize and honor the dedication of a Treaty 3 Police Service team member who actively engages in learning or practicing Anishinaabe traditions, and who demonstrates a commitment to fostering cultural awareness and preservation within the community. This member specifically demonstrates this commitment through dancing and participating in projects like the Boys with Braids. Not only are they a positive role model for the youth in the communities, but they are also an exemplary employee, having begun as a Yippie student, then a cadet, and now working as a special constable, integrating cultural ways of life every step of the way. It is our honor to award this year's Clifford Skeed Memorial Award to Makwa Good Sky. For our next award presentation, the Stewart Red Sky Community Engagement Award, I'd like to ask the family of Stewart Red Sky if they can come to the stage. Oh, perhaps they weren't able to make it. I know we had them confirmed, but you know, sometimes plans change and that's okay. We are going to acknowledge him all the same. This member is being recognized today for their outstanding commitment to fostering positive relationships within our communities and for truly dedicating themselves to community engagement. Going well above and beyond their job duties is a consistent quality that is exemplified in the many youth programs that have found success in the hands of this Treaty 3 police employee, demonstrating an approach to policing that centers around education, proactive involvement, and community engagement. This member is deeply committed to building, shaping, and strengthening the relationships between children, youth, and the police. In addition to their role in the communities, they are also an active member of the recruitment team, actively promoting the service and encouraging others to consider a policing career. It is worth noting that of the 8 nominations this category received, 7 of them were for this individual, further proving that their dedication to their job and their communities is not going unnoticed. It is our distinct privilege to present this year's Stewart Red Sky Community Engagement Award to Constable Will Carson. Our next award is for Most Distinguished Cadet/Special Constable. Since joining the Treaty 3 team, this member has displayed great excitement and a willingness to learn. They consistently go above the realm of their job duties by attending powwows, community events, and assisting with public safety presentations, volunteering to work when staff are short, and further supporting other detachments demonstrates their dedication and flexibility when it comes to ensuring the needs of the service are met. Beyond their job, they are also welcoming, respectful, and kind. These mannerisms have fostered trust and collaboration among colleagues, community members, and partner agencies, and are the very reason why this year's Most Distinguished Cadet/Special Constable Award is proudly presented to Jean Zachary. Our next award is for Most Distinguished Civilian. This civilian is an outstanding representation of what it means to be a member of the Treaty 3 Police Service. They not only epitomize each and every teaching while at work, but they take the acts of kindness, humility, and most especially love into the community as well. They show up each day radiating positivity, even when faced with a mountain of challenging tasks and demands. Any interaction with them is guaranteed to brighten your day. Because of their unwavering dedication to their job, kind heart, and honest disposition, the Treaty 3 Police Service is proud to present this year's Most Distinguished Civilian Award to Candace Williams. So I know we're getting crowded up here, but Candace, if you can, yeah, okay, good, all right. Don't want you running away. Okay, so we'll try and arrange it so the taller people looking at you, Makwa, and a couple other people, if you can maybe just stand in the back, and then we'll allow some of the shorter people to go in the front. All right. Our Most Distinguished Officer Award. Since joining the Treaty 3 Police Service, this member has demonstrated remarkable dedication and transformative leadership, significantly enhancing the reputation and effectiveness of the police service. Fostering trust and collaboration, they have built strong partnerships with outside agencies that have benefited the surrounding communities. Not only do they provide a safe space for mentoring and guidance, but they also go above and beyond their duties and responsibilities, further proving their immense dedication to not just their career, but more importantly, to their people. It is because of their leadership, commitment to the community, and passion for the profession that the Treaty 3 Police Service is proud to present this year's Most Distinguished Officer Award to Sergeant Janet Cause. Our Life-Saving Award / Medal of Honor. On May 7th, 2024, 2 Treaty 3 police constables responded to a call involving a young male in immediate crisis after receiving information that he had gone into a wooded area preparing to take his life. Upon arrival, the male was located on his tippy toes with a strap around his neck. Still conscious but purple in the face, the officers rushed to cut him down as quickly and as safely as possible. Without their quick arrival and decisive actions, this call could have ended tragically. Their commitment to public safety and the care they demonstrated reflect the highest standards of our service. This year, the Treaty 3 Police Service is proud to present the Life-Saving Awards to Constables Travis Randall and Callie Jackson. So that includes the award presentations part of today. If we can call upon the earlier award recipients to the stage, so the 8 grandfather teachings, we'll do a large group photo. I know it's crowded, but we're gonna make it work. You can even cheat and come up there. Once again, congratulations, everyone. Before we go into our closing protocols of the day, just want to take this time to, on behalf of the service, to extend our deepest gratitude to all our honorees, our leadership, our guests, and our community members for joining us in this celebration. A special thank you to our venue staff for their hospitality and to the caterers for their lunch. Congratulations once again to all today's award recipients, and congratulations to all those who were nominated. I know it is a tough job for the award selection committee to make the choices that they do. There are countless of high-performing individuals at our service, so it's a tough job to make those choices, so I commend you all. I also like to thank the awards planning committee as well. I know Danica, members from the East, Shelby, there's a lot of people here who put in a lot of hard work yesterday in arranging everything here. So I just want to take a moment to thank them. And also thank those who took the time to nominate their peers and to our citizens who have received awards. If you haven't already, please make sure that you grab a gift bag on your way out. A lot of thought and work went into those. We want to make sure that, we show our appreciation for your participation in today's event. To those online who have joined us, thank you so much for joining us today. And with that, I'd like to say miigwech, and we will move now into our traditional protocol.